everyone! Hello! Hi! How you doing today? Welcome back! We are now back into the Spanish furry dating game. Hi Sasuke, how you doing, sweetie? Who else is here? Jameson is also here. Hi Jameson. And hi Nurse. How are you all doing? You doing fine? Glad to hear. I'm really glad. So yeah, I was playing this game yesterday for a little bit. We did the first chapter. It was really good. We met several of the mythic. We met, of course, all of the main characters. We met Fu. We met Tiago. We met Koru. We met Juana. And we met Gaweko. Okay. What's that? That's okay. What is that? Is it normal? I think the music is quite silent. Let's put it here. No, the credits. Alright. I believe that the back button should be bigger and say back. I don't know, that's just me. UI design better. I don't know. Alright! We also met Drag, who is a non-binary dragon. A green non-binary dragon, really sexy. You are either lagging or my mic. What's with my mic? It's cutting off in between. How about I put it right here? Is it better now? Better. Okay, thank you, Sasuke. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, so we met, as I said, we met the whole characters. They're quite interesting. So far, I made Juana, Koru, and Boo blush, as I should. We also met El Coco, which is great. We met Agamusino, which was also interesting because it's quite the Spanish mythology right there, and I really love it. So let's go with the last save. And we are in a lake. You appear at dreamlike lake. The starlight reflects off the crystal clear water, and in the background a small waterfall sings over the rock. Here we are. What do you think? It's so romantic. Yeah, I thought we could kill two birds with one stone. Figuratively speaking, of course, because of the bond, we're not actually going to kill any birds. Shana, the owner of the lake, will kill us. Koru crouches down, scoops out some water from the lake with her hands, and washes El Coco's face. Oh, poor Coco. Lay down on that rock, Coquito. Relax until you feel better. El Coco walks a few steps away towards the flat rock Koru pointed out and lays down. Hey Minx, we have to wait a while. We can't wander off to explore the area. We have to stay with El Coco. But we can chat a bit more. What would you like to talk about? Let's start with the witch power. The use of stuff, nothing out of the ordinary. Thank you for checking in, Sasuke. Do you cast the spells? Not exactly. Only some of the fellow witches do that. I'm a fire witch. Oh, that's so cool. According to legend, Lankoruha was a witch who transformed into a point of light to sneak into houses. Apparently, she made babies disappear from their homes and moved them to strange places like forests or mountains. No one knows why. That's my origin, the legend I was born from. What do the disappearance of babies have to do with the fire? Good question. Nothing as far as I know. Everyone assumed I have powers to move objects, but that's not the case. Or maybe I'm just a useless person who doesn't know how to activate them at will. She sighed sadly. You can see I'm not really that powerful. Even my little light is useless. Well, it did save me from the shadows. I see. It feels awful not being able to do more. I should be able to do more. I don't know which one of them. But why should you? You help with the shadow problem, with the light of ages, with the professor's research. To be more useful in general. I don't know. Damn it, I was supposed to have potential. This isn't like everyone else's powers. Theirs have been weakened by the light, but mine were like this even before. It's as if I were defective. In theory, witches are amongst the most powerful beings in myth. For rather sad and unfair reasons, but that's how it is. I should be living up to those circumstances, honoring the sacrifice, but I'm not. What reasons? What sacrifice? Girl's lips begin to tremble, and you see a tear welling up in her right eye. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about it right now. Sure, tell me about it another time. Thanks for understanding. I'll tell you about it another time. Let's change the subject, please. Tell me about the lake. It's called La Olla de San Vicente. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm sorry I didn't even tell you what region we're in. If it's La Olla de San Vicente, I'm gonna say it's Cantabria. Your head must be spinning. Human brains are unused to teleportation. And we've been taking you all over the place all night. Right now, we are in the north, in Asturias. Well, I was close. And Drax Tavern is in the east. Yeah, probably. Well, the north is beautiful. It is. Everything has a silver lining. I'm sorry I've dropped you on this realm, but at least you get to visit cool places. It's like a free vacation. Exactly. With the risk of being killed by shadows, but free after all. I mean, if I get to die on her between her arms, I'm happy. It's so nice that those damn shadows aren't bothering us here. You saw it. I got my limit. Now you're completely alone here. Her approaches you slowly. She's as red as a beet, and she looks at your lower lip with desire. Start to get nervous. Pearl gets closer and closer. You are interrupted by the screams of a girl approaching. Just your Sana, the owner of the lake Pearl mentioned. Ha! I got you! I'm sick of you guys coming here to do dirty things. Oh, girl, it's you! But that's even worse. You know what? I hate it when couples come here and do their thing. Just because you're my friend doesn't make you an exception. Quite the opposite. I love this action. Means, do you use protection? I think I'm gonna go with her. I'm open to anything, but you should have warned me. What? Minx! No! It wasn't a trap for that! Sana, I swear, we weren't doing those things! Pearl points to El Coco, who's still lying on the rock looking dizzy. It says that El Coco wasn't feeling well. Pearl explains to Sana what happened with El Coco, the tavern, and the sangria. He also feels her on the broken portable portal, the pond, and the great portal. Ah, I see. Hi, I'm Sana, a water fairy. Well, you're very attractive. Well, hi, I'm Minx, a human from the mortal realm. It's a pleasure. Likewise. By the way, have you seen anyone else around here? No, no one. Are you waiting for someone? Wait, what? No, no, no! Sana blushes and looks away. Aw, cute. Nothing, nothing. I was just wondering if you'd seen Gamu. Oh! Gamu and Sana are together? Interesting. I mean, just so I could find out and kick him out, of course. He's such a pain. He's driving me crazy. Yeah, I bet he drives you crazy, but not in that way. Pearl's eyes light up. Now I understand everything. How cute. What? What are you talking about? I'm telling the truth. It's not like I was waiting for him or anything. Leave me alone. Pearl opens her mouth as if to insist. But she thinks better of it and says not to push. Never mind. I got confused. I lost my train of thought. Probably rails somewhere in La Olla de San Vicente. Ah! Pearl respects hurriedly. El Coco, Minx, and I should go now. The professor must be worried. Oh, that's true. Let's go. Oh, poor El Coco. El Coco, let's go. Pearl grabs El Coco with one hand and you with the other. Bye, Sana. Have a great time. Have a great time, as in general. Pearl teleports you both right before Sana's astonished eyes without giving her time to answer. You reappear in Boo's office, but there's no one there. I wonder where he is. Sana and Gamu like each other, don't they? Yeah, you noticed too, of course. It was so obvious. They're so cute. I'm dying. We had to teleport as soon as possible. I'm sure Gamu was heading that way. And That's if he hadn't already arrived. Remember? Gammon grabbed 2 glasses of sangria and said he had a date. He was definitely going to the lake. I wanted to leave them alone. Good girl. He's probably going to ask her to go to the gala with him. Oh, how exciting! Well, a smart move. I'm not always as clueless as I seem. Oh, nice! I love this. The office door opens and Professor Boo appears. He looks greatly worried. Oh, Minx. Thank God you're here. El Coco has disappeared. I've looked all over the cerro. He is definitely not here. Boo, I'm so sorry. El Coco. El Coco, thank goodness you're okay. Boo gives the little monster a big hug. A small hiccup like spasm slips out of him. Aren't you drunk? How could that be? It was an accident. I'm sorry, I accidentally took him to Drag's Tavern and... To the tavern? Girl, how many times do I have to tell you to be careful? He could have gotten hurt or gotten lost forever. El Coco lets out another hiccup, followed by the huge burp. Professor Boo sniffs his breath. Well, at least you didn't give him coffee, thank goodness. The worst thing El Coco can drink is coffee. It gives him diarrhea within a few hours. El Coco, El Coco. Great. Now we have to wait for him to sober up. And even though he's small, he has a very slow metabolism. The professor sighs wearily. It's going to take hours and I still have preparations to make for the gala. A voice approaching down the hall interrupts you. Professor, hello. I brought food for the familiars and a little for you. I'm coming. Can I? Come help me, please, Minx. Keep an eye on El Coco. The last thing we want is for him to stumble drunk into the food crates. Boo and Kerr head out of the office door to stay with El Coco, who looks sleepy. Silence fills the room, broken only by the Coco's soft snores, and he falls asleep. Oh, I want to hug you. I want to hug. Give me El Coco. Give me a plushie of El Coco. I want a plushie of El Coco. I want it. You're getting really bored. I don't. What do you do? I'll wait. You keep waiting, you hear the murmur of voices in the hallway, but you can't make out what they are saying. Until you think you hear Drag mention your name, Minx. I was told not to move. I'll wait. You keep waiting patiently, curiosity is killing you. Do you look towards the closed door, indecision gnawing at you? What did you do? I'm gonna stand my ground and wait! Don't tell me to listen to the door. Don't tell me to listen. I want to, but not if you tell me. No. I'll wait. You keep waiting patiently, every minute passes. The only sound in the room is El Coco's deep snoring. Until you hear a voice in the distance. A voice you don't recognize, shouting from the end of the hallway. Professor! I brought you some boxes of supplies! I'll leave them in the lounge! Are you in your office? I'm on my way! Even through the door, you hear Pearl gasp. Is that? Pearl sounds extremely nervous. I'll leave you two. I'm going to talk to Minx about what just happened. Hi, Drac! Don't you want to say hi to... No, I mean, I just want to see how El Coco is doing. I'll say hi to her tomorrow at the gala. Bye! The door swings open forcefully, and it's a miracle you aren't hit by it. Her looks absolutely terrified. Her hands are shaking. What's wrong? Kuro is crouching in a corner staring at the floor. What did you do? Well, I'm gonna approach her and take her hand. Kuro blushes, and you give her a little squeeze to encourage her, and you feel her pulse relax. From the corner next to the wall, you listen to the conversation taking place in the hallway. Welcome, Anam, Boo. Did I hear Kuro's voice? Is he here? Kuro flings and presses her lips together. She's helping me take care of the Gogon. He's asleep. We'd better not disturb them. Do you really trust that girl with El Gogo? Brave of you. Kuro this is up. Of course. El Gogo adores her. That's not what I asked, Professor. Oh, you're always defending her. She doesn't deserve it. You look at Kuro. Her eyes are filled with tears. That girl is useless. But I feel even more useless for having placed so much hope in her. With the potential she had. She still has it. The power could awaken at any moment. There is nothing to awaken. Her power is there, but she doesn't use it. She's lazy. She always has been. If she tried, she'd succeed. She just needs time. She'll get it. It's up to you. If you want to deal with her, it's not a place to stop you. As long as you keep her away from the coven. Hey, I'm sure Boo has a lot of work. Shall we go? Oh, yeah. Boo, we've got things to do. Good luck with the preparations. I'll walk you to the door. You hear the sounds of her footsteps fading away. Kuro sighs with relief and moves to the center of the room. Who was that? She's always like that. But she's right. I'm useless. No, you're not. Juana always defend me. I don't know why. I don't deserve it. That was Maria Engancha from the coven. Is she a witch too? She's a terrifying witch. Her legend is really scary. She's a cross between a ghost and a witch who live at the bottom of wealth and cisterns in Mallorca. Her job was to scare children, just like El Cocamboo. It was said that if they peeked out, she'd hook them with her hook and drag them to the bottom of the boat. Did that let them sleep at night? Well, that's first of things. Like, if you're terrified, to just be awake at night, you're terrified and you don't sleep because you're terrified. Are they the same kind of legend? The legends of Poku and Boo were meant to get children to go to sleep and stay in their beds, but the one about Maria and Gancha was to keep them from peeking into the well. It was very useful. The number of children who have drowned in wells, cisterns, and safari. Now, that's truly terrifying. The goal of that legend was noble, but its terrifying nature has remained in its current form as a myth. Many of us are afraid of Maria and Gancha. Well, I think it's really awful that she treats you like that. I don't think she means any harm. It's just her nature. But it's still mean. I need to do is wake up, not blame the messenger. Or is there anything else you wanted to tell me? Thanks. I wanted to apologize. Track told me that I haven't treated you well. I thought I had, but now I've realized that wasn't the case. What do you mean? It made me realize that I was fetishizing you. Well, I'm used to that. I'm a trans woman in the internet. I've been interrupting you all night, assuming your opinions, just asking you about your human side. And that's not right. I see that now. Now that I look back, you've been treating me so well this whole time. You've been so understanding with me. You've made me feel really good. And I've only hurt you. Thanks, I'm so sorry with all my heart. Well, it's like... kind of I want to go with the first one because it's okay. But also I'll forgive her. And we shall start over. No, I'm gonna go with it's okay. What matters is that you understand. Yes, I promise. Thanks for not getting mad. I'll make it up to you. Oh, girl. How are you gonna make it up for me? We'll pretend nothing happened. We'll start from scratch. And we'll have a great time. Well, I'm already having a great time. They're interrupted by the office door opening. It's Professor Boo. Sorry, they've already left. He noticed Pearl's teary eyes and his own filled with tenderness. Ignore her, girl. You know how Maria is. No, she's right. I can't stop messing things up. You saw what happened today. I moved our cocoa without meaning to. I don't even know how I did it. I didn't even realize it. If only this power was useless when I wanted it to be. But no, it only shows up to cause trouble. Girl, be patient. Your power will return any moment now. Come on. Tomorrow is another day and go to sleep. I'll take care of El Coco while I finish the preparations for the gala. No, of course, I'll handle it. It's the least I can do. Well, I'll help you. Thank you so much, Minx. But I think you should go to sleep and rest before the gala. Besides, I have a lot on my mind. Professor, do you have a spare bed? There is this sofa bed in the office. I never use it. You look what the Professor Boo is pointing. Sure enough, there is a sofa bed. Just one. That took her nerves. Are you going to sleep with girl? I want to sleep with girl! You've read about it. Single bed situations are tricky. Maybe it's still too soon, especially since you just had an argument. Although, would you really call this arguing? You've already made up, haven't you? Maybe the bed thing isn't such a bad idea. It could fix everything. Minx? Hello? You saw now. Rock did it. And there was even carrying the food. Okay, I read the sentence out loud. I didn't process the sentence. Yay, my brain! Fine, whatever you prefer. I'm leaving you guys. The familiars are running out of work in the main hall. I don't want them to eat the whole pantry. Boo rushes out the room. In the background, you can hear some squeaky voices screaming, Feina, Omenhar, Feina, Omenhar. Alright, Minx. I'm off to take care of the cook as well. Rest until the gala if you want. It's already done. Oh! which one? I'm gonna save. Can I go sleep with me? Better not. I've tried before, and it didn't go well. The Coco dreams about children when he sleeps. He tends to nibble on his bed and anything he can find around it. Now that he's drunk, I'm sure it's even worse. If you don't want to wake up bite marks all over the skin, I'd avoid sleeping with our Coco. I don't mind that. Well, would you like to cover my skin in bite marks? Oops, Minx, so determined. Sounds good. Oh, wait. You're joking, right? Sure. Me too. You were on the right track. I think sleepiness is getting to you. You should go to bed now or you won't have time to rest before the gala. But aren't you going to give me a goodnight kiss? What? Alright, you must have that protection. I mean, it's not like you all do it. You're not all the same. I mean, I know that concept exists. Sorry, Minx, it's just that it made me a little nervous about the kiss. It's not that I don't want to give it to you. I know what you know what I mean. But if you want it, I'll give it to you, of course. I want the kiss. Alright, very well. Her approaches you shyly. She's as red as a pit. She's so right in front of you, begins to bend down slowly. You close your eyes expectantly and feel a shy kiss on the cheek. You open your eyes and see Kuro, who is even redder than before, but smiling. This will be more than enough. For now. Good night, Minx. I got an achievement for that! I got an achievement for that! I got an achievement for that! Kuro teleports away and leaves you in the office. The professor's sofa bed looks very comfortable. As you lay down, you wonder why he has it there. Could it be in case he gets sleepy while working? It doesn't take long before you fall into a deep sleep. It's been a strange night. You dream of the shadows everywhere. Everyone has told you so much about. They're terrifying, like a strapped shape in which you can sense bloodthirsty eyes. They surround you in silence. Try to escape, but the dark shapes warp around your arms and legs. And won't let you move. You try to scream, but no sound comes out of your throat. You're about to give up when you see a figure approaching. You recognize the little flame coming from her blurry hand. You can't quite see what Kuro is doing, but she manages to scare the shadows away to leave you. As he approaches you with concern, you see another figure in the distance. You recognize his horns. Despite the distance, you feel Kaweko's gaze fixed on you. You wonder if it was he who summoned the shadows, or if he has only come to drive them away. Kuro finally reaches where you are. He stands in front of you, and you can no longer see Kaweko, who was turning to leave. Minx, are you okay, Minx? Kuro's voice sounds both near and far at the same time. You begin to wake up little by little. The first thing you see is Kuro's face in real life, in the professor's office, where you've been sleeping just very close. Minx, are you okay, Minx? Good morning, sweetheart. Sorry, you were having a nightmare. It was coming upstairs and heard screaming. I thought it was that pain in the neck a echo, but it looks like it was just a dream. Out of curiosity, what did you dream about? Well, you were saving me from the shadows. With my little flame? I'm glad you trust in my power. Even if it's so subconsciously. But most of all, I'm glad you're okay. You woke up just in time. The gala is about to start. You should start getting ready. I brought you some fancy clothes, several options for you to choose from. The professor told me you can also use the bathroom next door. I'm going to get changed too. I'll wait for you in the hallway. I'm so excited. Carol leaves and closes the door. You get up, go into the next room, and take a nice warm bath. When you come out, you look at the clothing options Carol has left for you. What will you wear? Dark blue tuxedo, elegant, with a lace on the lapels, and the seams are stitched with gold thread. Ah! A pale turquoise dress with lots of tulle on the skirt and floral details on the flare. Ah! A burgundy color outfit consisting of a beautiful tailcoat with a ruffled train, a waist corset, and a... Ooh! I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this! You are surprised by your own reflection in the mirror. These clothes aren't just style at all, but you like what you see. You like to fix your hair too. While looking for a comb, you find a small object. It's Scar's broken portable portal. What did you do? I'll leave it what it was. You don't want to touch something that isn't yours, so you keep looking for a comb. You finally find one, fix your hair, and head out to the ballroom. You leave the office hoping to run into Carol. She's not there. After waiting for a while, you see her appear down the hallway. Walking slowly, she doesn't seem very concerned about arriving on time for the event. Oh my goodness, she's fucking gorgeous. Guys, I think I'm gay. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just smidge. You should never arrive on time to party. Oh wow! Rose is staring you up and down, mesmerized. He doesn't seem to realize she hasn't blinked. Well, I'm gonna smile at her. Sorry, Minx, let's be sound. That outfit looks great on you. I know! Well, you look gorgeous too. We're going to best dressed couple at the gala. I mean, it's not like we are a couple. I mean, we are going as a couple. Well, anyway, you have to arrive at parties a little late when things are already in full swing and make a grand entrance, don't you think? Well, I prefer to be on time. Oh no, I didn't know that. Sorry, I messed up again. Well, it's not actually that late. We can go now. Pearl offers you her hand to signal that she's going to teleport you. Let the party begin. A flash blinds you and Koru's magic envelopes you. You appear in a sumptuous, elegantly decorated hall. Ouch! Koru, are you okay? Oh my gosh! Bull! Fancy little fella! Professor Boo looks both annoyed and concerned. Koru has appeared on the floor. Or is she fall? What did I say about teleporting to the gala? The witch gets up and brushes imaginary dust off her cloak. Told you not to teleport directly into this room because it could be full of people. Alright, I forgot. And you forgot last year too, and the year before that, and the year before that. I'm just asking that you teleport to the entrance or the hallway and walk in from there. It's only 20 more steps. That way we can avoid accidents like this. Yeah, I know, it won't happen again. Besides, you were in my office. Why teleport when it's right next door? Well, Girl is really excited about the gala. It's normal for her to forget little things. Details? You could have fallen yourself, but you could have been crushed. No one's going to crush us, Professor. If you want, this is the human form here. At most, we would have bumped into each other. Why does everyone use their human form? More practical that way, and safer. It's not just the gala. In general, everyone is always in human form in public. The true form of many maids, myself included, is too large or cumbersome for indoor spaces. Oh, that means that you are a big boy? Is that what it means? This entire realm is an exact replica of what the human realm was like when it was created. That means our buildings are designed for the size and characteristics of the human body. For example, imagine if right now Tomato Sal's, Mauro, or Kako took on the giant forms. They'd smash through the ceiling and half of the terror. They'd cross us whole. I don't have that problem, this is my true form, but who is enormous? Bro, let's not talk about my size, please. You're right, sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you've arrived. I have to talk to Quelebre. The and Dragantia have gotten into another argument with the Eastern Dragon community. I don't want any trouble like that tonight. Oh, the Quelebre is an Asturian myth. I know that. When I was in Asturias, when I was a kid, I got a small figurine of the Quelebre. I still have it at my parents'. Girl, do you know what time your performance is? But until then, enjoy the gala. Not a performance, a DJ set. That's right. When the professor leaves, Girl seems to deflate. He doesn't seem excited about the gala anymore. I'm always messing things up. You're beautiful, powerful, and sweet. You had to have some flaw. Oh! Things, no one's ever said anything like that to me. You make me nervous. In a good way. Now I'm really going to mess this up. Just stop to watch the celebration. There are many meats, some large and menacing, others small. Some faces are familiar to you, others aren't. Your eyes linger on an area of the room that stands out from the rest. While the entire space is a bold room decorated with large box windows, seems to be a small altar there. It looks like you already found the light of ages. Do you want to go see it? I wanted to go get the desserts, but if your father, it's so it to you. We can also go get drinks first. Well, let's go get desserts. You said they might run out. Thanks. To be honest, I'm worried there aren't any left. You approach an exquisitely decorated table laden with plates of sweets and pastries. You recognize some traditional treats you know the names of, some, but not others. At a glance, the table looks overflowing. When you look closer, quite a few sweets are missing from all the platters. El Coco! Oh, look at him, so dapper! Coquito, did you save any dry flowers for me? Coco! It's not a competition. You're going to get sick. Oh, Coco. Who told you that? Oh, Coco. You can trust the camusinos, Coquito. Come on, rest a bit and drink some water. El Coco sits under the table confused. Look, there's still some dried flowers left. Want to try one? You look at the table, there is also torrijas, tarta de Santiago, pestiños, ensaimada, crema catalana, sobaos, miquelitos. I love sobaos. And torrijas. Ensaimadas there, meh. Crema catalana, don't really like them. Tarta de Santiago, not my thing. What would you like? Well, I wouldn't want to deprive you of one of your dried flowers. Yeah, no, I'd really love for you to try them. They're from my hometown. Oh, shall we share half then? Yeah, I'm romantic. Do you think that'd help our bond? Although I'm going to eat a whole one by myself later, so I hope that doesn't ruin it. Jack, who was fixing some of the drinks tables, comes over to you. Oh, they are looking really dapper as well. I really love that dress.
Oh!
Bro, lucky you arrived before your favorite table ran out. You aren't working tonight, are you? No, well, yes. Not exactly. It's not work. It's just... Actually, I'm in charge of the table with delicacies from my homeland. Well, and the dessert tables too. But I had some help with this one. Her looks at Drag with a questioning look, as if they said something strange. Oh, really? Someone helped you? Who? Oh, well... No one. I mean, no one you know. A friend. A friend you don't know. What's wrong, Dak? Nothing. I never spent the gala. I'm worried that there won't be enough catering, that's all. At least it looks like there's plenty left at the savory table. You're looking the direction they're looking. The table is laid with a traditional tablecloth, appetizers of paella with aioli, sobrasada, fuet. Catch your eye. Your mouth waters. If anything, I should be there. But I just can't stand seeing the bottles all jumbled up. And you know, nobody here is careful. They mix liquors, wines, or horchata as if it were nothing. What are you going to drink? Water. I knew you wouldn't miss it. It goes best with the dessert. And since it's special... Why is it special? Because Shanna has chosen water from the freshest and most magical spring. You hear a noise coming from under the table. Oh, Coco! Coquito! See, your tummy is already hurting. I'm going to take him to the roof for a moment. I think I just saw him walk by. Her picks up Coco in her arms and with great tenderness and walks away to the crowd. You're left alone with Rag, who stirs the dessert greedily but doesn't take any. Well, go ahead before they are all gone. Oh, thanks, but I can't eat them. Oh, why not? Well, it's just that the catering was a commission, a job. I'm not going to eat it myself. Well, why not? You're the one who has the most right to try it. I'm supposed to be a guest. I finished the job this morning. I don't know, it makes me a little uncomfortable. I don't want anyone to go without food. Well, I feel embarrassed eating by myself. If you join me, I'll feel comfortable eating. I see what you're trying to do, haha, and I appreciate it. Come on, you're right. What the heck? I work hard on this and there's enough for everyone. Thanks, Minx. You're welcome, cutie pie. Good. Ah! They are so hot! Shark picks up a minion smile and takes a bite. Spent a little while chatting together. So, are you here for the legend of Dragdes and Jordi? Not exactly, or maybe so. Who knows? The thing is, there are a lot of us dragons here. We come from the countless dragon legends of the eastern part of the peninsula and Islas Baleares. There are so many that when we showed up here, none of us knew which legend we'd come from. Well, I know the legends and they're all cool. It was weird at first, but now it's great. We form an incredible community and we support each other. None of us cares anymore who the Dragon of St. Jordi is, or the Dragon of Nakoka, or the Dragon of the Patriarch, or any of the many others. We are the Eastern Dragons community and we support each other. Let's go, girl! Well, that sounds fantastic. It is, and it's great that you get it. Just then Kuro shows up again. Done, but I doubt it'll last long. Alcoco had that look on his face and he wants to keep eating. Poor thing. Well, at least he's not stealing sangria. Looks like he learned his lesson last night. Yep, at least something good has come out of it. That's right. Oh, Minx, I have to go. I want to check if everything is okay at the appetizer table. See you later. Have fun! You watch as Drag flies away, holding their wings so as not to bump into the other guests. Well, Minx, where do you want to go now? Well, let's get some drinks. Good idea. Let's go get something to drink. In the drinks area, you run into Gamusino, who has just poured himself an energy drink. Hey! Minx, 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 grr, grr, grr! You're over-energetic today, Gamu. What's up, guys? Want one of these? Grr gives Gamu a mischievous look. Gamu, did you come alone? Huh? Yeah, why? Boy, Sana. But Gamu isn't paying attention to you. He looks at the energy drink in one hand and the bottle of alcohol in the other and said, "Don't do it. Don't. It's really bad. It messes with your system. It's one depressant and one drink that it's going to activate you. Those are really, really bad combination. It's just a bomb." I don't know if I should mix a little of this in. Can Gamu drink alcohol? What's the legal drinking age for mains? And for Gamu specifically? How old are you? 17. How long have you been 17? Quite a while. I'm not going to get wrinkles if that's what you're worried about. But the night is long. I think I'll just drink this. Gamu sets the liquor bottle on the table and takes a sip of the energy drink. Thanks. Did you want one or not? Sure, I'm just drinking one right now. Gamu hands you a kind of energy drink like this, like his. Well, I hope it's not Red Bull. I don't like that shit. Just give me my Monster mango flavor, please. To clean glasses with camel before taking a sip. Well, Camo, tell me about yourself. I'm a Gamusino. Actually, I am El Gamusino, the best of them all. Take a sip of my drink. No, 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 no. I've refused this. Ballerino Cappuccino, me, no. No, I have enough with my son singing that. A Cappuccino like the ones in the snipe hunts? That's me. And no one can find us because no one has ever seen us. And anyone who says otherwise is lying. Maybe not, because we like to troll people. We Gamusinos are the greatest mystery ever conceived by humanity. We Gamusinos started out as a joke. No one believed in us at first. Mortals would send others to look for Gamusinos as we actually existed. They did it to troll them. That's so cool. I love trolling people. And it's so great against bullies. A little while ago, I took care of some who were picking on me. Oh, what did you do? Don't worry, it's nothing illegal. Let's just say they are going to get a little surprise tomorrow morning. They asked for it. I wasn't afraid mine would mess with the master prankster. What exactly does this prank entail? That's nothing special. It's just that instead of having some super cool, edgy origin story, I just made up to troll other mortals. But for all intents and purposes, I'm also a legendary creature popularized through oral tradition, who one day appeared in this realm. Honestly, I think my story is way cooler. I mean, a bunch of mortals got together and put on a whole performance just to make the newbies believe they caught me. That I'd escape. Don't tell me that isn't awesome. Well, all your legends are really interesting. I'm telling you. Camo drink what's left of his energy drink. He crosses the can and throws it like a basketball into a nearby trash can. The can goes in cleanly and Camo does a dab to celebrate. And I'm awesome too! Ha! Well, Minsker, I'm heading to the gaming area to see if I can find Sa. I mean, I'm going to play a quick ranked match before midnight or I'll lose my streak. Exactly, that's it. I'm quickly walks away. It's where he's lost a little. He doesn't head to the gaming area and you wonder if he's gone the wrong way or if he's changed his mind. He went to find Sana. Thanks, did you hear that? He almost let Sana's name slip. Yeah, I almost had a heart attack from the excitement. I hope he hasn't noticed. I'm sure it's written all over our faces. What I don't get is why he came to the gala alone. They saw each other last night. I figured they'd come together. Maybe he didn't dare ask her. That could be, yeah. Well, let's keep a close eye on him tonight. See what we can find out. Okay, where do you want to go now? Oh, see the light of ages. Karu flashes a smile and excitedly takes your hand and under the watchful gaze of several guests, leads you to the other side of the room. There's Diego at the altar. He looks worried. Dude, you could have done better than that. So basic. The light of ages isn't exactly how you'd imagine it. Just a faint little flame in a lamp. sad to see it like that, isn't it? Worrisome. Oh, good night. I hope you're enjoying this. Aren't you? Do you know what I think about celebrating the solstice like this? That it's absurd or pretentious. Exactly. There's music and sweets and we are all together. We could do that without all this formality. Well, but since we're here, let's enjoy it, right? Well, I'm with her. A party is a party. Should be busy figuring out what's happening to the Light of Ages. We've been investigating for years. And we haven't found anything. That means we need to investigate further. We need to get everyone involved. Thanks. I hope we aren't boring you with our problems. Oh, no, I'm intrigued by the Light of Ages. I imagine Kerr has already filled you in. The Light of Ages is older than we are. The fact that it's dying out now isn't just any problem. This is too serious to be messing around. One thing doesn't rule out the other. You can be worried and still pay homage to the light. I'm not sure. The Light of Ages is as if it has a life of its own. It might take offense. Well, it might also take offense if you stay paying homage to it. That's a good point. I won't deny it. We can't stoke it. We can't put it out either. But yes, I can say not try to put it out. As a joke, of course. The Light of Ages also disappeared once, but shortly after it appeared in this place, as if nothing had happened. We never found out what happened. Next to you, Kuru blushes, and you can tell she's getting really nervous. She did it! By the way, one thing, have you tried the sweets from the desserts table? Yeah, they were delicious. Right, I bet you can't stop thinking about them. They must have changed your life. Well, you talked as you made them yourself. Hey, no, not at all. Oh, look at good boy blushing. He's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Yes, Tiago, you're a good boy. Next to you, or tries to stifle like you will. I don't know where you got that idea from. But what's certain is that the person who made them is awesome. Trust me, they're the best desserts you'll ever taste. I leave you guys. I'm going to see if Drag needs help with anything. Well, Drag or anyone else, of course. Adeus. Diego hurries into the crowd. You wonder why he's blushing. Kirk is smiling. Do you know something I don't? Huh? No. Nothing. I was just thinking about the light disappearing. Sure. If it was you, don't worry. I'm sure it wasn't on purpose. She leans in close and whispers to you. It was an accident. I was playing with it and it disappeared. I'm sure it was me, but I don't know how. I certainly don't know how I put it back where it belonged. How is that possible? I didn't know where it was, so I couldn't activate my power to bring it back. Not even by accident. It was really weird. They're really messed up. Everyone's looking for it everywhere. He looks mortified. Well, it showed up in the end and you didn't do it on purpose. Don't feel bad. Yeah. Well, where do you want to go now? Just then you see Boo making his way through the crowd toward you. Hey, how's it going? Boo, they need you for sound sake. We don't want any surprises during your performance. Set, Professor, I'm going to do a DJ set. Right, whatever. Alright, I'm heading over there. Minx, go take a look around. I won't be long. Pearl walks off to the corner of the room. Minx, I hope you're having a good time at the gala. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask any of us. I don't know. First, I'm gonna go just like ask for a Coco. Is there Coco around here? At the gala? Yes, where exactly? I don't know anymore. And that's the problem. If you see him, can you keep him occupied until I get there? He was with me until a moment ago, but he has run away again. I'm worried he's causing trouble. Someone will come to let me know. But just have to keep him occupied so he doesn't move from where he is. I'm going to keep looking. Bye, Minx! The professor hurries away. Where are you headed? Well, I'm gonna go to the appetizer area. You approach a huge table loaded with food. This must be the catering truck mentioned earlier. Everything looks so good. You don't know where to start. Finally, too. Mini paella with alioli. It's so good, and you devour it right away and grab another one. Before long, you've tried all the appetizers and you couldn't say which one was your favorite. You look at the table, something doesn't add up. It's considerably emptier than before, but no one else has come to it during this time. You definitely haven't eaten that many. You stand there thinking in silence, and you think you hear a little noise coming from under the table. You crouch down, Mythic Love table, and El Coco! There is El Coco eating several of the appetizers. El Coco! Hi, Hoki! Happy the Minx? The Minx is good. I'm just having a blast playing this game. How are you, Hoki? Have a drink. Thank you. Coquito, your tummy is gonna hurt. El Coco. El Coco allowed to be here? In any case, the professor is possibly looking for him. You're recovering from a heavy drinking and a long day of cooking yesterday? Drink a lot of water. Trust me, I have experience with that. You decided to give him in train and buy some time. Duérmete el coco, duérmete ya. O vendrá el niño y te comerá. 100 plus people, and you were cooking for all of them. Love it until got time. I genuinely enjoy. That's the main thing. You might hate crowd, but when it's your family, it's a different matter. Usually. If they are all assholes, then you don't like it anyway. So. Right, okay. Oh! What do you want to be when you grow up?
Aha!
El Coco! Oh? That's a good plan. Just then, you see Pooh running towards you. Someone must have warned him.
Oh.
El Coco, there you are. Minx, thank goodness you found him. I appreciate it. El Coco, 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 Coco! Sorry, Minx. El Coco loves parties. He knows there is food and a lot of people wants to give it to him. I mean, you might hear my neck, my back, and any of my joints pop. I'm old as fuck. El Coco! But you have to be careful, El Coco. You know, your tummy hurts afterward. El Coco. In any case, I'd rather he be eating than causing trouble. A few years ago, he tried eating poor Galo de Garcelos. It was so hard to convince him not to stop attending the gala after that. Okay, Hoki, I hope you're ready. That's what the routine do. I don't know, a Coco gets overexcited very easily. I don't want people to feel uncomfortable. No, was adorable. I mean, I'm adorable. I'm an adorable bitch. Do you want me to watch El Coco? Don't worry, he'll be fine, but thanks. El Coco! Come on, El Coco, behave yourself. Don't make us child eaters look bad. Well, you eat children too? Well, technically, I'm a child-eating monster like El Coco. That's how I was conceived. Sounds like a nutritious diet. It's not necessary to eat children. It's enough for them to believe it. Mothers used to tell their children that if they didn't go to sleep, a monstrous owl would come through the window, kidnap them, and devour them. Well, did they really expect the kids to fall asleep like that? Their field goal was to keep them from getting out of bed or opening the window. It was easier to tell children about winged monsters than to explain that among humans themselves there are other kinds of monsters who would harm them by taking advantage of the darkness of the night. Well, that makes sense. The method is debatable, of course, but at the time it was effective. That's how I came into being. Truth be told, it's one of the most common origin stories among us, the Mint. With variations, of course. But I'm talking about the stories meant to scare children in order to protect them from something much worse than fear. El Coco! Suddenly, El Coco runs over to a table with cutlery and grabs a huge fork. He starts waving it around like it's a sword. El Coco, don't do that! You're going to poke someone's eye out! Thanks, I'm sorry, I have to deal with this. See you later! Boo goes after El Coco, who seems to take it as a game and runs off. Where are you headed? Activity area. You're right, at the section of the hall where several activities have been set up. There are a few board games, traditional games, and even a TV with a game console. You're still deciding what to play when you hear a commotion next to you. Yes! I won again! Oh, Sana! You look amazing, girl. That's not fair, Sana. We're only playing the game you're good at. Exactly. There are other games besides Bolos Asturianos. Excuses, it's actually one of your favorites. Well, why would I say no when I know it is? Anna and the unknown meets laugh. A moment later, they say goodbye to her and walk away. Anna is clearly faster, turns around and sees you. Hi, Minx! Clara told me you were coming. Well, she's been telling everyone. I hope that doesn't get you guys in trouble. Are you enjoying the experience? How do you look, flustered? Nah. I don't know. I like teasing people. But she might not like that. Want to play Bolos Asturianos? Do you know how to play? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't take it anymore. I get a little excited when I play this. Sorry. Want to get you something? A drink? Oh no, I don't drink. I mean, I don't drink alcohol. Water? Sure. I already have some. Then I mix a glass of water up in your hand. It takes a big gulp and makes it disappear again. Oh, that's so cool! Alright, it's very useful, I won't deny it. Still, thanks for the offer. I'll leave the drinks to the rest of you. Besides, most of you don't have to work tomorrow. Oh! Are you working tomorrow? In this particular case, I call it working for fun, but in reality it's simply living up to my legend. You see, it's said that we Shanas appear at dawn after the night of fossils. There are riches for those who were worthy. I was born from those legends. That's my origin. Not exactly what I do in reality, but it's similar. Although the reasons are a bit more selfish. You see, when I see human or a group of humans fighting to protect the waters, I try to give them something without making too much of a fuss. You might think I do it to reward them, but that's not the case. I only do it if I think they'll use it for the cause. Like an investment. This time I've been watching a mortal for a while. She's dedicating her life to caring for a lake and 2 rivers near home. But lately, she's been having difficulty. And even so, she hasn't stopped caring for them. They want to bring the mortal something, so she can focus on her mission. I could do it any day, yes, but since tonight is solstice, I'll take the opportunity to make it coincide with my legend. I've done this before, and it's a blast. You can see it on the faces when they hear the legend of the Thanes. They get so confused. Although lately, almost no one recognizes. It's been decades since they have associated with my myth. Hey, it's okay. The important thing is that most of the time, they do invest the newfound wealth in protecting the waters. That's my way of caring for them indirectly. Oh, that's lovely and very noble of you. Thank you, Mings. It's difficult to protect human water from this realm. This is the best system I could come up with. In any case, if I see you before you can return to your realm, I'll let you know how it goes. One question, how are you going to get to the human realm? What? Oh no, I don't have a connection with these humans. I don't use the great stone portal, I use a portable portal. Yeah, the professor gave me one too. He knows I use it for this, so he thought it was a good idea. I guess you're asking in case you could use this to return to your realm. I'm sorry for disappointment. You must be dying to go home. And I've given you a house. No, I was just curious. Generally, it was just curiosity. Well, it's not so bad. It's actually kind of fine, like a vacation. Funny, huh? Oh my, it looks like someone's falling for our dear in Kurujao. Kind of. I'm not surprised. She's such a sweetheart. A little chaotic, but a little sweetheart. Well, that's me. You're describing me. Shana is staring at me. Yes, that's me. You're describing me, not Kuru. You're describing me. I'm the chaos personified. By the way... Oh, never mind. Shana falls silent, staring at her shoe. She's blushing a little. She seems to want to say something, but doesn't dare. You can talk to me, Shana. Just a question. Has anyone asked about me tonight? Here it comes. Oh, you see, it's just there's someone I could have liked to come to gala with. That he was going to ask me, but he didn't in the end, and he had the chance. Last night we were playing and joking around at my lake after you guys left. He comes to see me often. We joke around with each other, and I thought that, well, I thought there was something, that it was mutual. I've seen you talk to him before, and, well, I thought maybe he'd said something to you. You're talking about Gamu, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, how embarrassing. I think he likes you, almost certainly. Oh, you think so? Honestly, I don't know what to do. I really like him, but I'm tired of waiting for him to make a move. Then make it yourself, girl! Maybe it's all in my head? Why don't you take the first step? Do you think so? Well, this is kind of encouraging, but also kind of I don't know how to put it. Well, yeah, just asking. They control you are a strong, independent woman. I am? You know what, you're right. I'll talk to him tonight. Thanks a million, Minx. Oh, Minx, I'm so embarrassed I told you all this. Maybe I should erase your memory. Erase my memory? All of us myths can do that. It's a little trick we have for emergencies in case a human discovers our existence. But no, I'm not gonna use it on you. This isn't an emergency. I told you because I wanted to. Well, I'm going to go take a walk and say hi to the people. Hello, thanks. You watch Hannah as she walks away. You notice how she keeps glancing around, as if she's looking for someone in the crowd. She's looking for Gamu. Where are you going? Well, to the dance floor. Head to the dance floor. It's easy to spot Hannah right in the center, since she stands out from the crowd. By far the best dancer, she moves with an elegance and sensuality you have ever seen before. What do you do? Well, I'm gonna start dancing near Juana. She doesn't want to talk. She wants to dance. So let's just dance. You step on the dance floor and start moving. The question is, can you dance? Well, yes, I've always had rhythm in my veins. You glance at Juana out of the corner of your eyes, and you realize she's also watching you. She repetitiously. You look surprised. The song ends quickly as the musician prepare for the next song. Juana approaches you. Mortal, I'm surprised to see you here. And I must say, I was also surprised to see you dancing. You move incredibly well. Well, not as much as you. You're an extraordinary dancer. His first is letting out a little smile, but he's trying hard to look serious. Don't try to suck up to me, mortal. I can see you coming a mile away. Well, I suppose you come over here for a reason. What do you want? Well, that's why you hate me. I haven't done anything to you. Vanna stares at you. And you can tell she's certainly skeptical. Am I to understand that you want us to get along? Look, I'm pretty ancient myth. I've been dealing with your kind for a long time. Humans are selfish, destructive, and ignorant. The fact that you're here is a nuance, a misfortune. The division between realms is supposed to be there for a reason. But what have humans done to you? Look, the fact that you specifically are behaving yourself doesn't mean anything. As far as I know, you could be deceiving us all. That's true. But still, let me understand you. Or you could be showing a different face than the one you have on your realm. What if you've come to hunt Juan Caballos? I don't know. Who's Juan Caballos? Well, I don't even know what a Juan Caballo is, that's true, but first of all, I'm against hunting. I'm vegan. And why should I believe you? It's true that, from what I've heard, there are now groups of mortals fighting to eradicate hunting and animal abuse. First, I don't know if it's true. And second, what a coincidence that you just happen to be one of those people, huh? Come on. As far as I'm concerned, you are an enemy of the Juan Caballos and of myths and proven otherwise. Well, first of all, I don't even know what a Juan Caballo is. Yeah, right, and I don't know what a human is. You're trying to get me to let my guard down. Well, I haven't heard that word in my life. I've heard of a caballo, which is horse, and Juan, that is a name. That's all. Juana looks at you with a great suspicion. Alright, fine, but if you're pulling my leg, you'll regret it. Just so you know, I don't know your explanation, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Because I don't like ignorance. Thank you! I tolerate ignorance because everyone is ignorant at some point. Juan Caballo was a story that mothers and grandmothers used to scare children into behaving. They told them that if they were bad, a creature half man, half horse would come and eat them alive. The Juan Caballos of the legend lived in caves in the mountains and, like most child-eating meats, came out at night. I was wrong from that myth. I'm a Juan Caballo. Well, that's so cool. I know. Said too much already. There can't be anything good behind your interest in this. Actually, I heard a commotion nearby. Gamu is arguing with a couple of myths you don't know. They look just as much like rebellious teenagers as he does. Bro, are you guys at it again? I just want to dance. Only myths on this dance floor. Yes, that's it. A joke has no place here, lol. What do you do? I'm gonna defend Gamu. Hey, leave him alone. The non-myths turn towards you. Juana looks at you in surprise. Bro, what's your problem? Don't get involved. This isn't your business, boomer. Discriminating by species? Are you kidding me? The girls are surprised by your answer. Juana is too. The guys look like they're about to say something, but then they notice Juana standing there. He looks really angry, and suddenly they look really scared. Oh, Juana, it was just a little joke. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we were just about to get out of here. Bye! The two mates hurry away. What the losers. Hi, Juana. How timely that you are here. Juana looks at you with an expression you can't really read. I mean, I can really read that expression. Finally, she smiles a little. That expression is like, oh, you are so interesting. I used that look several times myself. You're welcome, but actually it was Minx who stood up for you. Don't look at me like that. I still don't trust you. I'm grateful to you. Very few people put themselves at risk to call out injustices. That's who I am. Well, I know it's risky, but I can't just turn a blind eye. It's very noble of you. Girl, you're warming up to me. Why were they picking on Gamu? They actually get along fine. Gamusinos and Tamarros have similar personalities after all. It's just that they have a bad habit of picking on each other. And I hate it when they use the excuse that since he's a joke, it's not me.
Oh.
I don't really care, to be honest. Myths have various origins, and being a joke is just one of them. The best one, if you ask me. Even if you don't think it's a big deal, that comment is very speciesist. And I hate for speciesism to exist in our realm. That's a mortal thing. Well, most mortals, I suppose. Vanna, you're biting your lip. You're having the hots for me, aren't you? Things couldn't tell if it was serious or not, but they didn't hesitate to stand up against the justice. The thing. That said, Gamu, you wanted to dance, didn't you? Come with me, the next song is about to start. Goodbye, mortal. You leave before the music starts up again. You watch as Swana was away with Gamu to the other side of the dance floor. Suddenly, you realize you're really hot. Yes, I am. Summer, even the smallest flame and a room full of people are exactly the best combination. You decide to step out into the garden to get some fresh air. Moonlight bathes the small garden. It's quiet and cool thanks to the summer breeze. As you look closer, you realize there is someone else there. It's Koru. Hiding from me? Hey, Minx. No, of course not. I need to get some fresh air. It's scorching hot in there. Literally. Plus, I'm a little nervous about my DJ set. I can mess this up. After my assistance, the professor finally agreed to let me do it. We'll finally listen to music that isn't 12,000 years old. Well, hundreds of years old. You know what I mean. Not that I don't like string quartets, but I like variety, isn't that right? According to Tiago, the professor only agreed so he wouldn't have to hear me complain. But the witch fell silence for a moment. Shouldn't tell you this. It's Professor Boo's secret. Then don't. Then you must respect his privacy. That's true. As he hasn't admitted to me that he is thrifty. Got him humming Taylor Swift song. Oh no! I've messed up again. Her covers her mouth, but it's already too late. Don't tell him I told you. Well, Boo is full of surprises. Right? He's actually a nice guy. He's really patient with me. And he has great taste in music. Hey Minx, I'm glad you're here. Even if I'm sorry I dragged you into this. It's been fun. So what do you think of the gala? Well, think it's great. I don't want to forget it. But also I want to tell that. Let's take the topic. Gala is great. I don't want to forget it. What makes you think you were going to forget it? Well, Sana told me you can erase our memories. Don't worry about that. They only do that in emergencies. But the mortals we bonded with, it's just that they don't forget us that easily. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Sana and I have been gossiping. Oh yeah? Did you say anything about the Gamu? Where we're right? Yeah, but Gamu's completely oblivious. Aw, how sweet. I hope they start dating. I'd be so happy. I'd like you to tell me about yourself. Well, you know, girl, I'm a witch and I'm always getting into trouble. That's exactly what you'd like to know. I like this one. I like this one. I'm gonna go with it. How can you be so attractive? I love it when you say that. I feel the same way. But I'm sure if you knew me better, you wouldn't think that. You only knew how disappointing I've been as a witch. I don't care about that. I like your personality. That's what makes you attractive. Not your powers. Not your education. Just you. I doubt it, but we can talk about it if you want. Or sit at the floor, losing thought. Well, I guess I should tell you. Maybe get it off my chest will help me. You see, Kurt takes a deep breath. A myth is as powerful as the number of people who know about them, the number of people who talk about them, or better yet, the number of people who have faith in them, who believe in that legend. Over the centuries, many people, so many, have believed in witches. To the point that some people have shed the blood of innocence in the name of that belief. Because witches didn't exist in our world, only as a myth. But creatures who hadn't done anything wrong were executed in horrible ways because of us. Oh, I know those stories. Exactly, that's what I meant. Maybe you haven't heard of La Encoruja, or maybe you have, but one thing's for sure, you know what a witch is. I suppose that upon learning that the myths were actually real, just in the witches who were burned were just myths. After all, I often go to the mortal realm. Normal that you thought others had done it before and that they were discovered and burned. No, every single woman that was strongly opinionated was considered a witch. And even the people that have investigated some kind of science will burn. They were marked as witches because patriarchy is just stupid. But unfortunately, that's not the case. We mythological witches could have easily fled. Executions were of human women. What if they were burned alive as the mythological witches did? That thought keeps me awake many nights. The significance of those stories, the huge impact they had on real life, the fact that witches are such a popular and widespread myth, that give us immeasurable power. I should be using this great power to save us all, so that the suffering of those who died would not have been in vain. It's the only remote positive thing that could come out of this. Something that would honor their memory. But I am useless, unable to use my power beyond few basic spells. I'm not up to the task. Maybe those executions weren't the witch's fault. Huh? What did you mean? They were witch burnings. They killed them because they thought they were witches who could harm their loved ones. Don't you find it strange that they were all women? Well, maybe they just wanted to silence the parents as women. That's the first thing, and the second one is that. Don't you find it strange that they were all women? I think I get you now. On my journey 6 years ago, I was reading about witch burns in human firms and libraries. I remember a theory that said maybe the executioners never believed in witchcraft. The women executed were always intelligent, curious, or different. If a woman questioned what she shouldn't, experimented, or invented, or spoke out, she was branded a witch. That the theory said this was totally intentional, systematic. For starters, they got rid of dissident women, censored them, and punished them. And on top of that, they sent a message. If you were a woman, you could be accused at any moment. But you better keep quiet and not draw attention to yourself. Is it what you're referring to? Exactly. That would mean their deaths aren't our fault. Those people would have found any other excuse just to silence them. I hope that's the case, honestly. It makes me feel a little better. Less guilty for not being able to use my powers. Good question. I'd love to know. Okay. What exactly happens when you're trying? Nothing happens, that's the problem. I do the same thing I do with basic magic. Visualize it in my mind and it just comes out on its own. As soon as I try to do something bigger, it just doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense. I'm supposed to be one of the most powerful witches in this realm. At least that's what I've always been told. So frustrating, Minx, really. Oh. You have having performance issues. You have so much pressure on just being the best that you actually don't know that you can just do it. Rose eyes filled with tears. I'll help you. I appreciate it, Minx, but I've been trying for years. Who has tried to study the problem, analyze my magic, but nothing happens. Maybe we need to try a different approach. Maybe. First starts crying, you don't know what to do. I hug her. You see towards her, but then you didn't notice the little flinch she gave. You also don't mention how red her face has gone. Take another step. You're so close you can hear her heart racing. Find her tension enduring, but you admire that she doesn't back away. Keep getting closer, little by little. Oh. There you are! Boo! Worst timing, my dude! Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Crow, it's almost your turn. Can you get your mixing desk ready? Yeah, we are on our way. You follow Coral and Boo back to the party. Minx, can you give me a hand with the setup? Literally. I'll help with whatever you need. You follow Coral to where the string portal was earlier. The instruments have been replaced by a sort of archaic looking mixing console. If you don't have any power outlets, how does this work? With magic, of course. It's like the portable portal, devices we use to play LOL, and basically any of Boo's inventions. It's brilliant at creating human inventions. This is the Skoru Sparkmaster 5000. Professor Boo built it for me so I could practice. Oh. That's very kind of him. I don't know if he did it to keep me entertained or out of love, but either way, I appreciate it. The Chorus Sparkmaster 5000 works like a human mixing board. So far so good, but I need your help with the special effects panel. I messed it up a little bit. I have to make it sure it works properly. Okay, let's go. We'll fix it together. See, the professor made me an instruction manual, but I lost it. I remember which combination of the things, but not what things. Here's the controller. Your job is to enter the combinations I'm going to tell you while I play the music, and that way we'll see what they do. Her hands you a little remote with 3 buttons. The first one has a happy face, the second an angry face, and the third a sleeping face. Aren't they just adorable? The professor had numbered the buttons, but that's so boring. With these stickers, it turned out much cuter. And now I'll tell you the combinations. Try to not mess up because I only remember 3 of them. And I don't even know what the rest do. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm gonna save because I'm gonna mess it up. If we're in sync, it will work out. Okay, here we go. First, let's try the combination. Angry, happy, angry. Angry, happy, angry. A burst of sparkly smoke shoots out of the mixing console. Alright, that's the combination for the smoke effect. Perfect. I'm gonna write this down. This might be good. Okay. So... that was... angry. Happy. Angry. And this pen has no ink. Oops. Ignore that, guys. That's smoke. Nice. Angry, angry, sleep. Angry, angry, sleep. Angry, angry, sleep. These electricity effects are coming out of the table. They're beautiful. A very intense blue color. Electricity. Okay, the spark effect, fantastic. I'll make a note of that. Then I do this. Happy, happy, happy. 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 Happy, happy, happy. A bunch of colored lights start shooting off the table, pointing in all directions. This is colored light. Party time! Woo! This is the best. Then this is one of the best. Right, that was the last one. Thanks a lot, Minx. Girl looks expensive. She seems like she wants to say something, but she doesn't dare. She keeps hesitating. Hey, Minx, She looks in the eyes and takes a deep breath. Minx, I can't take it anymore. There is something I need to tell you. I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I know I can be a little intense, too much even, but you're being so patient with me, especially after what I did by fetishizing you. Ever since we met, you've been treating me great, showing me so much understanding, and I feel like we are connecting on most of the important things. I'm so grateful that you chose me. I know I wasn't the safest choice, but I've almost no... because I have almost no power, but even so, you decided to give it a try with me. And that moves me. This is going to sound selfish, but I'm as eager to form the bond as I am not from it, because forming it would mean you'd leave. And I don't like that. Deep down, I'd like to stay here longer so I can do more things together. Don't hate me for it. Or keep talking before you can answer. That's all. Thanks for listening, Minx. I'm about to start, so you better head back to the audience area if you don't want your eardrums to burst. Wish me luck. You donated, you'll do great. Stars, the music set, to be honest, is not bad at all. Okay, I like the music. The legends start to get into it and nod the heads to the beat. In the background, you see Gamu take Sana's hand and the two of them approach the dance floor. They start dancing their hearts out. Other mates watch them with amusement, and some begin to join in. As they dance, very close together, the hands press against each other and they exchange a smile. Both of them are blushing. Cute! You can't help but smile, but you help those meet take a leap. As you watch them dance, you realize you really need to use the restroom. You don't know where it is, but you decide to go look for it. Boo is amazed. After wandering around for a while, you find yourself back in the hallway where the professor's office is. You walk down the hallway. As you pass the office door, you hear noises inside. Someone is in there. Could it be El Coco? Boo has woken up? Maybe it's Boo trying to escape the party by doing a little work? An intruder. What did you do? I'll knock on the door. You knock lightly on the door. No one answers, but the noises stop. Clearly whoever's inside shouldn't be there. What did you do? I enter the office. You open the door and find Gaweko, who looks at you with interest. Things are in disarray. Clearly been rummaging through the office. There you are. I've been looking for you. Oh, you're late. That is none of your business. Pardon me? I am disconcerted, my dear. Could you elaborate further? I mean, you, here at the gala. I want to dance with you. Oh, that holds no interest for me, my dear. Although I appreciate your enthusiasm. No, that is not because of my presence here. There is certain object I wish to locate. One of no importance. The damaged portable portal. Fractured by your own human hands. Do you have any knowledge of its whereabouts? Well, I won't tell you what it is. Joker breaks into a small smile. So you do know its location. I mean, wasn't there a better choice of words? Your heart point counts. Well, you panic. How did you mess up this badly? The feeling is so strong that you instinctively look away. Directly at the drawer where you saw the portable portal a few hours ago. Of course, Kawako notices right away. He opens the drawer, grabs the device and puts it in his pocket. The god of darkness smiled. I'm grateful, my dear. The time you have saved me is of great value. Well then, I have acquired the necessary resources. Agur. I hate you. We'll go after you. We'll stop you. I would expect nothing less. To make a move to leave, Kawako looks amused. Very well, to my leave. Reaching them in time is an impossibility. Mortals are so slow. Bound, my dear. Hurry up and alert your beloved witch. I'll take my leave. Agur. Sprint back to the ballroom. You almost trip over. Kayako's evil laugh echoes in the hallway. How could you be so stupid? You'll let him find the portable portal. He clearly wants to use it to attack your dimension. Now's not the time for regrets. You must reach Kuru as soon as possible. You keep running until you've reached the ballroom. Kuru's DJ session has already ended, and some meets are starting to leave. You break through the crowd room, panting and pushing some meets and that stares you as you were crazy to reach Kuro's last. Thanks, there you are. I couldn't find... What's wrong? Kaweko saw the portable portal. You explained the whole situation in full detail. First of all, I understand how you feel, and you don't... But don't blame yourself. That pastor is a manipulation expert. If he wanted the portable portal, he was going to get it eventually, with or without your involvement. Such an idiot. It didn't even occur to me that he would buy the device. I should have thought of that and suggested it. The question now is, how does Kaweko intend to use it? And what do we do about it? He certainly left already. Anapu and Tiak approach you. By the long faces? Girl fills them in. We have to do something. Can we go to the study professor? He might have left a lead or something. You walk through the stairs corridor. No one speaks. The silence feels sharp, heavy. Your racing heart doesn't stop all sorts of stuff flooding your mind. You begin to question your own actions. Is there anything you could have done differently? Could you have prevented this outcome? A mixture of guilt and uncertainty washes over you, quickening your breath. A small gentle hand wraps around you. Her gives you a small squeeze and caresses your palm with her fingers. The gesture feels tender. There's nothing. It keeps walking beside you, but it's more than enough to calm your unease. Her father, transformed into a different kind of nervousness. Kuro speaks in a low voice, looking straight ahead so the others can't hear her. He doesn't stop walking. Thanks for what you did back there. I know you could have left with Kaweko. I doubt that the scandal will have passed up the chance to use you. I don't blame you if it crossed your mind. It will have been a chance to get home faster and to be with someone who's not me. What I did wasn't right. Besides, I'm useless. I still don't know if I'll be able to open the great portal. Girl, stop doubting yourself. That's what is making you not being able to use your power. If you had chosen not to forgive me and had left with Kaweko, I would have heard, but I would have understood. But you didn't. You just decided to stay with me. You've chosen to trust that I'll be able to return you to your realm. Trust me. Thank you, Minx. I won't forget this. I give her hand a little squeeze while I smile. You're both still blushing as you walk through the study door. Each meet takes their place in the room with almost choreographed movements. Do they have these kind of meetings often? You notice they are occupying the same exact spots as last night, when they were debating about you. That's right, it was last night. Feels like an eternity has passed. Baru gently pulls your arm to get you to follow her. He doesn't let go of your arm, and she takes her place next to Professor Pooh. The others notice your joined hands, but they see nothing. You only catch a slight little smile on Tiago's mouth, and the rage on Juana's face. Damn it, mortal, this is all your fault. I told you, I warned you. You've been betrayed. Juana, it's no one's fault. Minx did what was possible. By hell, that's true. This is deception. It's all an act, don't you see it? Her gives your hand a little squeeze. Anna, stop. You're surprised by her tone. By how serious these two words sounded. No, now it's not the time for Juana stop, or Juana calm down, or Juana is not that serious. Juana has had enough. I love you, Kuro. You've been played. You are on the creature's side because you like humans, and it's even worse that you've fallen for this one in particular. Burton seven frowns. He doesn't contradict. You're not thinking straight. We can't trust you, Jasmine, in this situation. This is a matter of life and death. Her mutters. If you all trusted my judgment in other situations. Anna doesn't hear her, or act as she doesn't. The rest of you can see it, right? It's dangerous. You know I'm right. You feel Cora's hand growing gusily tense, but her breathing slows, trying to stay. But her breathing shows she's trying to stay calm. What if I know what I know is what Gaweko is like, and you know it too, Juana. Yes, I know. Yes, I do. I know what he's like, and what humans are like. These two are birds of a feather. Actually, why is the creature here? We need to come up with a plan. Is the thing hears it? It's just a matter of time before it gets to Gaweko. Pearl takes a deep breath. Her pulse is racing faster and faster. The others keep talking. Minx is under our protection. It's too late to just wash our hands of this. It's not my problem. This is way more serious than protecting a random human. If Gaweko kidnaps Minx, it'll be much worse. Not even Gaweko will want to kidnap this creature. He could have done it at the gala, and it didn't happen. Anna, that's cruel. What if we hide things in the dungeons? Would you feel better, Hana? Or we drunk? They can take care of El Coco. A human can't help with anything else anyways. The myth get powering, talking over each other, raising their voices higher and higher. Rose frown deepens, and you swear you hear a cracking sound coming from her hand. Enough! You get startled. The others jump too. Was it just as strange for them to hear Rose speak like that? I won't tolerate you talking about Minx like that. Are you blind? Minx is just as much as a victim as we are. Maybe even more so. We don't know Gaweko's exact plans, but it's clear he's targeting the human realm. Minx's home, family, friends, and life. We won't let that happen. We're going to work together to fix this. As a team, including Minx. And I'm only going to say this once. I know my relationship with the other witch is complicated, but a coven never ignores a distress call. Anyone threatens, disrespects, or even questions Minx again, I won't hesitate, summon them, and send them after you. I don't care if you're my friends. I got chills. I got goosebumps just reading that. Girl! You fucking rock. Is that clear? No one says a word. Your heart is pounding, your cheeks are burning, you feel the urge to lower your head so they won't notice, especially Kuro. Yeah, that's really accurate. The means not in agreement slowly. They're used to dealing with a forgetful but sweet Kuro. Not to this. Alright, and now that they are on the same page, Anna, you owe Minx an apology. What? No. Fine. I won't say anything else because I want us to start thinking of a plan for Gaweko. But I'm not going to apologize to a human being. Never. Anna is not that big of a deal to apologize all the time. Yakumato. It should make you consider your own actions, but I'll decide what speak of a deal. Or maybe we can skip that part. It's a matter of respect. They start arguing again, shouting. Tiago tries to calm things down, but doesn't know which way to turn. Anna is red with rage. This is all the creature's fault, can't you see? A glint starts to show in Kuro's eyes, and you feel her hand burn. Her body temperature is rising at an incredible rate. The rest seem to realize too, because they fall silent. Kuro, what's wrong? Anna, apologize, Wake. Never. But Anna's voice trembles on that last word. She takes a step back. Fear begins to show in her eyes. What do you do? I hug Kuro. Kuro tenses up, but doesn't resist. The body's burning up. You stay like that for several seconds. The rest watch you without opening their mouths or moving a single muscle. You wonder how much longer you can stand the heat radiating from her little body. You're getting burned. The skin hurts, but you don't let go. You soon feel her body temperature drop. The unsettling glow in her eyes fade. She seems to snap out of a trance and looks at you confused. You take a step back and smile at Koro, who is still looking around in confusion. What? I think this whole thing with Kaweko has overwhelmed me. Shouldn't have taken it out on you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I spoke without thinking. I didn't do anything. I was just trying to calm things down. You all turned to look at Fana. Right. Mortal, I apologize, okay? And to you too, Koro. I mean it. You're my friend. I shouldn't have spoken to you all that way. Mortal, I don't like you, but thanks for helping her. You smile and her face is the same. Anna is pouting, but the important thing is that you've all come down. I'm grateful as well for what you did. I don't know what came over me. I do. And you were on the verge of a magic outbreak. I haven't witnessed this in decades. Why are you smiling, Professor? That's bad, right? It sounds bad. It's bad and good at the same time. A magic outbreak is dangerous. Kuro could have destroyed the entire building. Kuro looks away embarrassed. But the fact that this happened to her after so many years would mean our magic is returning. Just a guess. But he gives me hope. I don't even know how to process this. We'll process it later. It's not our priority right now. What we need to ask ourselves is, what's gotten into Kaweko? Nothing's gotten into him. He's always been a scoundrel. Yeah, but tonight, he's never gone this far before. Or maybe you just didn't want to see how serious it was. Don't start with that. Is there any point making guesses? Can we just go stop him and be done with it? We can't stop him if we don't know what's up to. We know it's nothing good. And we know where he is. Probably. We have to go to his cave. Right now. Do you want we call for reinforcements first? I have the Ekuskilore. But if he's with his shadows, one won't be enough. We have to gather more Ekuskilores first. We can't go empty-handed. We should carry at least 2 per person. I think we should investigate first, find out what he's up to, and come up with a plan based on that. That could take ages. We have to act now. But going along is dangerous. I'd rather not involve the coven, but if it's necessary... We start arguing again, talking over each other and raising their voices higher and higher. All 4 plans make sense, but... There's a point where you can't hear a thing. They're getting on your nerves. You raise your voice. For goodness sake, you're hundreds of years old. Stop acting like children. Everyone turns to look at you. Eyes wide. Earl lets out a little laugh. Anna opens her mouth and brace yourself. And you brace yourself for the scolding you're about to get. Liz, you've gotten used to it. But instead she bursts out laughing. The creature has a temper. Let's look at her with a mix of surprise, relief, and satisfaction. Yeah, thank goodness, because that's a good point. Mix, what do you suggest we do? How about we put it to a vote? The mates fall silent and turn towards you. You look at the girl who smiles and no. That puts you at ease? Minx has a very good point. Hard as it is to admit, it's true. Minx is very clever. Go!
Hmm.
It's settled. Let's vote. Not so fast. There's a reason we never vote. Right? Because it's 4 of them, so it can get tied up. What's the problem? You see, when we do, it always ends up the same. Everyone votes for their own option, we end up tied, and we don't get anything done. That's why we never vote. So what do you make it so you can't vote for your own option? Well, we did try to put that new rule to a vote, and you can imagine the result. Where are those goals? It doesn't matter now. Minx is here to break ties. We won't have that problem anymore. Must have it must have some redeeming quality. Minx, what's your vote? I mean, going headfirst is never the best option. Get something to counteract Kaweko is always good, but investigation could be also a great option. I think as I am right now, I will be like, well, we know he's going to try to use the portal. How is he going to use the portal? Probably just investigating how the portal works, fixing it, and then using it. That gives us a little bit of time. But time is of the matter, so maybe we should head to the cave now. I'm gonna save. Just in case. I head to the cave. Yeah, that settles it. Sounds good to me. I spoke out of fear, but deep down, I know this is the best option. Guys, this way I don't have to deal with the coven. Good. Here we go. Anna, you know how to get in? Can you get us? Yes, follow me. You also know how to get out, right? Yes, it's the reverse route. I can find my way through the cave maze. Last night I couldn't put it into practice because Kaweko himself teleported us, but I can easily do it. Don't doubt me, mortal. You're going to question me. If you're going to question me, you'd better not come. Minx isn't familiar with our world, and this is dangerous. It's only natural to ask questions. Exactly, the mortal knows nothing. The smart thing to do is to shut up and trust those who do. Why don't you make me shut up, Anna? Well, you're right, Anna. I'm sorry. Don't suck to me, mortal. You know what? I don't like that. I don't want like that. I'm gonna reload. Okay, I read this, I read that. Okay, just that. I read this. Oh, I'm gonna just go with, and I don't disrespect me. The other stands up, expecting another outpost from Juana, but she gives you a mischievous smile. I don't like you, mortal, but I respect your courage. Whatever, let's go. The other exchange glances. They say nothing, but a small smile slips through. Get ready, crew. Minx, stay behind me. I don't want to! Minx, take my hand. Always. Kaweko will be sorry. Anna holds out her other hand as you form a circle. You're engulfed by the intense flash of so many simultaneous teleports. You close your eyes and squeeze Girl's hands. It responds with a subtle stroke of her thumb. You appear at the cave entrance. Anna steps in with a determined stride, followed by the rest of you. You traverse the labyrinth of caverns, detours, and forks. doesn't take long before you get oriented. You're relieved when you reach a larger opening behind which you recognize Kaweko's lair. Juana gestures again down with her fingers. Nerves show on the mates' faces as they prepare to fight. The Juan Caballo holds the Ecuskilore in one hand and her riding crop in the other. She scans from side to side, searching for the god of darkness. Boo has summoned an archaic-looking grimoire and is whispering something in Old Castilian. What kind of a spell is he casting? Oh, he's Castilian? Neat, like me! Tiago is standing next to him with a calm expression that you're sure he's more worried than he looks like. Without noticing you're staring at him, he takes a combat stand and clears his throat. Lastly, behind Boo is Carl, trembling. He notices you watching her, smiles at you, and gently pulls you to her side. Her terrified expression turns into a more determined one, even brave, as she activates her flame. She forcing the expression to cheer you up, but this side of you cheer her up. Regardless, you're happy to see she's calming down. Juana's countdown reaches zero. In one leap, you all cross the threshold of the lair at the same time. You look around, tense and alert, searching for the god of darkness. But the lair is empty. No sign of Kaweko or his horrendous shadows. Where is he? Let's check every corner. He could be hiding. I think he's fled. Coward. Goodbye to any chance to talk to him. Talk? He's a Guskilore who isn't for talking. In any case, it's in case of emergency. We must ask him for explanation first. Give him a chance. He's been abusing your chances for decades. It's not the same. Well, I agree with Tiago. We have to talk first. What does it matter? He's gone. Let's make sure of that before. Let's make sure of that before we do anything else. The group splits up. You follow Kuro to a corner at the back of the cave. Kaweko is nowhere to be found. Indeed, traces of his personality fill every corner. Literally, the walls are covered in scribbles. You recognize sketches of terrifying shadow creatures. You study them up close. They're not just scribbles, carefully detailed paintings. Strokes are precise, and it's clear the colors have been chosen and mixed with intent. These shadowy figures feel just as unsettling as the real ones. Did Kaweko make this? Kuro looks at the paintings with bewilderment, but also with fascination. I assume he's made them, right? Unless his shadows have a huge ego and an unknown creative drive. They scare me a bit, I won't lie, they're too realistic. Kuro steps back, probably unwittingly. But she can't take her eyes off the paintings. That aesthetically they're fascinating, that's undeniable. You advance through the cave, observing the walls. Shadows give way to a different kind of painting, wild plants and flowers, vibrantly colored insects, and all kinds of birds, from tiny sparrows to imposing vultures. They are all gorgeous. You can't look away. A glance at Kuro tells you that she's still hypnotized by those works of art. I see you're as surprised as I am. Kuro doesn't seem to hear you. She's memorized by the painting. You wave at her, trying to get her attention, but she ignores you. So you keep moving along the cave, admiring the decorated walls. You come across another wall overflowing with colorful figures. This time it's not the specters, plants, or birds filling the surface. They are portraits of people, strange creatures, and legendary-looking animals. Most of the myths don't look familiar, but you do recognize some faces from the gala. Study them more closely, searching for familiar faces. Who is this spot? Silver hair is unmistakable. He's one of the few myths who wears glasses. Why did Gaweko draw owl wings on him? Is that his true form? Or an artistic interpretation? Assume the latter. Boo wouldn't be so concerned about his myth form if it were just a pair of wings. To find Juana, Gaweko has captured her defiant gaze, the silkiness of her suggestive curves. This depicted dancing makes the painting dynamic, gives it captivating energy. Cora's portrait is soft, innocent, her hair painted strand by strand, not a single detail is missed. The witch is hugging a plush-like ball you immediately recognize as El Coco. With his thin little legs and huge eyes, Gaweko has nailed both of them. Karu, look, El Coco is so cute! Karu comes closer and stares at the wall. Oh, this is adorable! I love it, and I love a keychain with that design of El Coco. I want a plushie! I want a plush! The keychain is neat, but I want the plush! Karu serves the rest of paintings of myths and creatures. Boo and Hannah look great as well. And Shanna, Camu, Jack, all of them. Wait a second. Where's Tiago? He didn't paint yet? That'd be weird. Very, very weird. Why would it be that weird? Well, let's say I don't think those two hate each other as much as they claim. Quite the opposite. But I'm sure even they are not aware of that. Rose stares at the wall again, she squints, steps back a bit more and smiles. Look there! Where she's pointing, I finally see it. Diago's portrait is larger than the rest, much larger. Lays at the center of the mural, and it looks even more detailed than the others. You compare to the real Diago who is approaching you at this very moment. What are you looking at with such interest? They are identical. The shape of his face is an exact match. The slight tilt one ear compared to the other. This usual half smile. Oh, look, that's Craig and the professor and Juana and you. Gaweko made this? Did I get a painting? I doubt so. My beauty is not easy to capture. Oh! Diego has noticed his own portrait. His face has suddenly straightened and turned red. Yours is bigger. The painting! Well, he's made you look divine. I can't deny it's impressive. The resemblance is almost scary. High five! How you doing, love? He's captured my dazzling beauty perfectly. He says it as a joke, feigning indifference, but he blushes a little more. Next to him, Pearl tries to hold her laugh. Just doing good, just go home. Oh, I'm glad. Are you doing okay? Diego squints and he studies the portrait. Is that my little mole on my left ear? How is that possible? It's minuscule and covered my hair. Almost no one even know I have it. You look at his left ear, which is that one. Real Diego's left ear. There it is, a tiny brown spot. So subtle, it's hard to see. Where? Where? I don't see it. I'm blind. 100 stream streak? Neat. Neat. How's the story going? The story is going really good. I hold hands with Koru. We talked a lot. We almost kissed. Koru told me that she wants to form a bond with me, but at the same time she doesn't, because she doesn't want me to go away. We found out that Gaweko has the hots for Tiago. That Tiago doesn't know how to feel about that. And that I'm so gay for Koru. Well, it's not that strange that he noticed, right? I'm used to everyone analyzing me, picking up on me.
Mhm.
Of course, that must be. What are you implying? Actually, this should scare me. I'm sure he was studying me to figure out how to get me. Yes, exactly. This is terrible. I feel watched, stalked. I don't like it. Her keeps holding her laugh, but doesn't say anything else. Tiago, you little boy. You little good boy. Wonder what this means. Tiago looks away, blushing more and more, because of the incredible work of art. It means he's attracted to you. Tiago like that. the face doesn't show, but me, Gahueko, attracted to me? No. What are you saying? We're totally incompatible. It wouldn't work. I'm sure of it. I mean, I'm not sure in the sense that I've thought about it. Okay, it wouldn't even have crossed my mind. Not until you said it. You said the strangest things. Means. Her can't hold it anymore and burst out laughing. Blood on Tiago's face has reached unprecedented levels. Have you found anything? Wow. Who looks at the wall in admiration? So that's Juana, who has just stopped beside him. Did Kaweku paint this? It's incredible, right? Especially Tiago's. Ooh. They are all extraordinary. This explains the quality of the designs in these notes. Look. Professor Book shows you a notebook filled with numbers, equations, diagrams, letters, and detailed sketches. One of the portable portal, other of its internal mechanisms, another with the designs and patterns of the beautiful gown he wore at the gala. Sure, the notes for his plan are in this notebook. This is gold. Look, this page contains the design for a custom spell. Maybe hit the pedal of it to prepare the portable portal. That entire notebook is written in code. I can't read it. Not without decoding it first. Could it be in Basque? Kaweku is Basque. Calling Basque a code is a bit much, Professor. No, it's not Basque. Look, it's encrypted. Only this specific phrase is written in Basque. We could start there. Does anyone know how to read it? You look at the line the professor is pointing at. It says, Ekainaren ogeita iruken gauean. Well, I have no idea. Because I don't speak Basque. It says, night of June 24th. Tiago, you speak Basque? What a surprise. I only knew a few terms since I spent my days on Kaweko's tail. Oh, Tiago. I mean, chasing him. And I hear him talking to his shadows. So some words have stuck. Of course. I mean, that's so cool. Yeah, it just spurred me from having to look it up in the dictionary. From having to find the dictionary. And wonder where I put it. My dude. Good. Let's not waste any more time. We already know the when Kaweku is going to carry out his plan. Whatever it is, the day after tomorrow. Okay, now we just need to figure the where, the what, the why, the... Yeah, we get it, a lot of things, almost everything. But the location is the most crucial. If we find it, we can stop him. We'll figure out what he's plotting later. And how do we find it? The answer is probably in this notebook. But we don't know for sure, and I can promise I'll be able to decipher it in time. Well, let's think of another option. What if we ask someone? We have to keep this a secret. We don't want to cause a panic. Well, now would be a great time to regain your power, Koru. No, that's not up to me. That hasn't been fully proved. But if you try to leave her alone, what we need is to arm ourselves. The teeth, this time, for real. You really going to start arguing again? Here, in the middle of the cave? You're considering whether to interrupt them again, and something moves in the darkness. Everyone falls silent instantly. Hannah gives the order. It's an almost imperceptible whisper. Aye, now! The group splits up and moves at full speed in absolute silence. Pearl grabs your hand and drags you with her towards a crack in the wall, a very narrow crack. You barely fit inside together, but you force your way in as best as you can. The bodies are pinned again against each other. Oh my, there are 5 stumps of crevice at your backs. They're so close that your abdomens are almost into contact. Pearl! Your heart is racing. You worry that Kuro may notice and think you're a coward, or worse, that she must assume your pulse has weakened because of how close you are. Wait, which one is it? And why does it tell any mother what she thinks? She's just your way back home, right? No, she's not. What did you do? I count to 10. You try to calm yourself, focusing on your breath. Taking a deep breath in and out. Inhaling. Her smells like wildflower. That's her usual scent. And is it hers? Or do all witches smell the same? Or maybe could it be a fragrance she chose for the gala? Wait a second. If it's a perfume, did she put it on for you? For your date at the gala? No, impossible. She doesn't actually like you. It was just because you're a human. Even though a part of you wishes it were true. These thoughts aren't helping you calm down. Quite the opposite. You should change your approach. For example, you could focus on course breathing. She sure is calmer than you. No, she's on the verge of hyperventilating. The closeness lets you feel her heartbeat racing. Because it doesn't matter that she's a myth who's used to these things. She's scared of Gaweko. Her powers are weakened. Wait, are you sure that's the reason? Are her nerves due to fear? Or to your bodies brushing against each other? Or maybe to both? These thoughts are once again getting on your nerves, but you decide to look outside, to focus on something else, whatever is approaching through the cave. It doesn't take long for the shadows to appear. They are terrifying, straight out of your worst nightmares. There are so many of them. They roam the cave, sniffing around, trying to find any trace of intruders. Wait a minute. Of course. They're looking for you. They recognize your human scent. They're going to find you because of you. You should have stayed at the Zero. What did you do? I'm gonna take Crow's hand. Crow returns the gesture, squeezing your hand. Your nerves only get worse. It's true. This won't solve anything. You need to stay calm. Besides, on the Zero, they would have found you too, right? And there would have been no one to protect you. Or to get hurt. Here, you're not so sure. You're surprised to find yourself wishing that nothing happens to the mates. Especially Koro. Damn it! When did you start putting their safety before your own? At the beginning of the game. I'm sorry to tell you, but that was at the beginning of the game. One of the shadows approaches your crevice. Koro also senses the danger. She raises her hand and crosses 2 fingers ready to light her flame. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice a movement on the opposite wall of the cave. It's Juana, green from a crevice. She's waving her arms up and down, trying to get Koro's attention, but she doesn't see her. A look of relief appears on Juana's face when she sees that you've noticed. She forms across her forearm, shaking her head, and mouths the word no. Koro is about to light it. What did you do? I cover Koro's hand and with mine and gently put it down. Koro is taken aback. She obeys and lowers her hand. The shadow keeps sniffing around the area, getting closer and closer. And closer. It stops at the opening of the crevice. It turns around. He will see you. Tension is killing you. You want to cry. Hi, Gorgo! Hi, beautiful! How you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Hi, Tammy. Hi, love. I'm having a decent day. Thank you. Gorgojo, you need to play this game. This game is made by Spanish developers, Spanish writers, Spanish artists, and it is amazing. There is even one of them that is from Galicia. And did I read that? The shadow keeps getting closer and closer. Tension is clean, you want to cry. Yep. A noise echoes from the back of the cave. A sharp thud, like a small metallic object falling on the ground. It's subtle, but enough for the shadow to decide to ignore the crevice and slither away in that direction. You both breathe in sign of relief. You look at Koru and notice one of her earrings missing. She winks and immediately notices the tear that has slipped out and rolled down your cheek. You're gonna run away? Why? You just got here. But stay safe, Gorgo, okay? Love you, lovely. Have a lovely day. She brings her hand closer, gently cups your face, and wipes it away with her thumb. You can't help but get let out a nervous little laugh. Her gestures silence with her other hand, but a small smile slips out, and she blushes. By the fear, the reaction makes your heart melt. Okay, this Vincent, you have the free time needed to leave from here again. Okay, stay as safe as you can, okay? I really love you, and I wish that you stay safe. I know there is a lot going on your plate. But remember, I'm here if you need to talk. I'm sorry I couldn't get around to playing Enshrouded with you. I've been busy as fuck. I'm gonna give her a soft kiss on the palm of her hand. You are interrupted by two arms that grab you by the wrist and drag you out of the crevice. You almost scream fright, but it's just Tiago and Juana. Two behind them, watching the shadows that have gathered in the background. I have given you time to look at anything else. They drag you toward the exit, silently but quickly. Shadows don't turn around. You remain silent as you make your way back to the caves until you reach the entrance of the mountain. Without stopping for a second, you take each other's hands and teleport back to Cerro del Bu. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. I nearly beat myself, that was terrifying. Minx, are you okay? Well, yeah, thank goodness you were by my side. Same here. She sure was by your side. And very close. So close. I told you these two. No, don't get the wrong idea. The hiding spot was really tight. Oh, how inconvenient. Let's change the subject. We should talk about what's important. First, shoots you a pleading look. Her cheeks burning red. No worries, I get no time for everything Parkland can create. Just preparing stuff. Neat. By the way, Gorgojo, this is the Galician wolf boy. Just in case. His name is Tiago. That's fuck. Hannah, why couldn't she use her flame? Gaweko's magical dawn just don't affect teleportation. They interfere with the magic internal, except for his own, of course. And they don't just block it. They act as a sort of alarm. Shadows would have detected the region of her light. They would have known exactly where her girl was. That's why the Equus Kilore is so useful. Not only does it have a strong effect on Gaweko, but it's also unaffected by his defenses. Oh, the thing just stepped in. Thanks. Have to come up with a plan. Oh no, here we go again. Just try not to argue, please. This time will be easy. We have plenty of time. Day and a half isn't plenty of time. More than the 15 minutes we had before. Guys, it doesn't matter how do we proceed. Perfect. So what do we do know so far? No, Gaweko plans to do something the day after tomorrow at night. But we don't know what or where. However, we have his encrypted notebook. The answers are probably in here. I don't like that. Probably, we're not sure. It's also not guaranteed that you'll be able to decrypt it in time. There is something I'm not getting. Even if Gaweko managed to repair the portal, he can use it, right? It's linked to me and Minx. That's a good point. Maybe he's figured how to change the owner of the portable portals. That's true. This information could help Minx return to the mortal realm. Well, I'm actually starting to enjoy the current method. Right. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, we need to find Gaweko. And after we find him, we have to defeat him. That's the tricky part. We don't have to defeat him, we have to convince him. Sure, but just in case, Professor, I don't trust him, especially not in our current state. Four meets with the powers weakened and a human armed with nothing but an Equus Kilore against a god of darkness and his army of shadows. Doesn't sound very promising. I guess you're right. So what do we prioritize? Deciphering the notebooks, searching every nook and cranny, getting more weapons. Everything seems important. Well, we should split up. You're glad to see that Juana not only doesn't question you, but shows interest in what you're saying. That's not a bad idea. We don't all have to do the same thing. Yeah, that would be inefficient. And this way we are not putting all our eggs in one basket. We have a better chance that someone will succeed. I agree with the creature. You all look at Juana. What? I don't just contradict people for the sake of it. I think Minx is right. I have no problem with it. Well, if even Juana agrees, that's a sign. How should we go about this? You're glad to be able to contribute even if it was just a small thing. And above all, you're glad Juana called you by your name. Focus on deciphering the notebook. I'll travel around the region and try to track him down using my power. I'll talk to everyone we know. Gather their Equus Kilores and ask if they are seeing the Dark God. Should we also ask them to join the fight? I don't think we should. That would send Gaweko the wrong message. The goal is to reason with him. We don't know what he'll do if he feels threatened. The good killers are just in case. Besides, we don't want everyone to get gripped by panic. We have to handle this ourselves. I see. In that case, I'll try to practice my powers. And now it's unlikely to work. I've tried many times before, but this is the only way I can think of to help. Good idea, Guru. Sounds perfect to me. Yes, I trust you. I'll help Koro.
Mhm.
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Just look at Koro with mischievous smile. They are on something, guys. I think they're sniffing something. I mean, because of the bomb, not because you're human. I forget all the things, but not this. Your return home is an important mission as well. Oh. Yes, Minx, you're still under Core's protection. Yes, Minx, you're still under Core's protection. Take this as an opportunity to help her while you continue to develop the bomb. Good idea. Surely a human that just found out about the existence of magic is the best option to help her with her magic. Shut up, Juana. Shut up! As if your help have worked. Stop it. Not like I have anything else to do. I guess. Well, we've got it sorted. We can start first things tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yes, Professor, we're not owls. We need to sleep. Pernas enthusiastically. Her eyes are drowsy. And so do you. So much happened that you haven't even noticed the passing hours. But now that everything is planned, sleepiness is starting to catch up with me. You're right, in fact. I'll sleep too this time. All the gala preparation haven't slept a wink this morning. For me, that's the equivalent of staying up all night. Good. Everyone off to bed then. Good night. Can I get in bed with Koro this time? Bye. Diego and Juana disappear in a flash of magic. Have a good rest. Thank you. Boo walks out of the office door. A few seconds later, you hear another door close in the distance at the end of the hallway. Good night, Minx. First slowly turns towards the study door. Don't go. Or you can't even finish the sentence. Turns around. Oh, do you want me to stay? I wanted to stay. Koro walks over to you and stands beside the sofa bed. He looks at you with a huge smile and sparkling eyes. What did you have in mind? I'm going to save. Because sometimes the wording is not what it really means. Like, sleep with me for me is just get in bed, we cuddle, we sleep. But it could also mean to just have sex. And that's not what I really want. I'm gonna go with the safe option and aren't you scared? I actually do. Is that okay? I don't want to admit that fear to you, but it's only natural to be scared in this situation. And if we think about it rationally, we have a good plan. I'm sure one of them will find Gaweko and that will save your realm. I can do much for the search, but I can at least increase the size of my light magic that could help with the shadows. Oh no, I'm sorry, I can't be much of help, but I'll do my best to keep you safe. Can you sleep with me? Her face lights up. Aw, really? Of course I will. We are together. This will be less scary. She sits in the armchair next to the sofa bed with an affectionate expression. She shivers as she notices you watching her. What was that strange look in your eyes? Is it worry? I see a strange look in your eyes. It's worry, isn't it? Even if it's just him with shadows, he's a huge threat to your realm. I look at her in a flirty way. I look at her with eyes full of desire, hoping she notices. I lean and kiss her on the cheek. Koro gets startled, but immediately blushes and smiles. Turns around, looks at you shyly, and kisses you back on the cheek. Good night, You go into the bathroom, brush your teeth, and put on your pajamas they lent you the night before. It's actually really cute. Will Pearl like it? You can wait to see her reaction. But Curry is already asleep when you come back. Well, it's okay. You were tired anyways. You get into bed and fall asleep right away. You sleep soundly, without any nightmares. Morning light streams in through the large windows in the office. You slept for several hours and feel completely recharged.
Oy.
You listen to Curry's steady breathing. She's still asleep in the armchair next to you. You notice space between you. At some point during the night, you must have ended up holding hands. How many hours have you been sleeping like this, linked together? Small smile slips from your lips. Careful not to wake her. You get up and go to the bathroom. Listen up a bit and put on the clothes from the first day. It's someone worse than folded during the gala. Back in the study, you find Girl already awake and dressed. Good morning. I smile at her. Shall we go? You fix your hair a little and step out into the hallway. Boo is waiting for you there. He lets out a little chuckle when he sees you both coming out of the room together. Good morning. Hope you got some rest. Have a long day ahead. Kuru, do you already know where you go? Yes, I was thinking of going to the northern beach forest. There we won't bother or be bothered. The beach forest. Yeah, that's a good idea. Diego will also go there according to the list he gave me, but later in the afternoon. If you end up bumping into each other, listen. Try not to distract him or ask him for help. His plan's schedule is already tight. Got it, we won't distract him. Great, all settled. And Minx, you can help her with this. I know you just learned about the system of marriage, but there are other ways you assist her. Actually, I think your soul presence already cheers her up enough that she might find the motivation she likes. Understood, I'll do my best. Perfect, so everything is clear now. Off you go. Stay in my office and try to deceive for the night. Good luck, Kuru, Minx. Good to you, Professor. Right, Minx. Hold on tight. And we're gonna leave it here because my voice is starting to strain and I don't want that. So we are gonna go to art. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do enough. They came back to painting. Art. Here we go. Done. I'm gonna run that. I'm gonna be right back and grab some water because I ran out. As I said, I'll be right back. Don't go away. See ya. Love you.
I'm gonna go with anarchy for this part.
Come on. Oh,
look at you all snuggled up with that thing.
and that's good parking. Excuse me, did you just park on my car?
What? 6. What?
Two better sisters!
Yippee.
Yippee!
It is. Did you think that you could nap on my watch? They were trying to eat my ass without consent.
Never eat anyone's ass without their consent. Words to live by, everybody.
Nice hug.
No, mine. Steel steel? No, hot steel.
Woo! Look at me!
Oh my god.
What have you done? What are you doing? I'm out of mana. Don't worry. I'm bringing the boss to you. Well, actually, no. I'm not gonna bring the boss to the electric panels.
What kind of the perfect strategy?
Oh, God.
Shall we board?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, bye!
Wait, hold on.
I don't know what the hell happened.
What the heck happened there? I put something new in the bedroom. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna go to the art one. I'm gonna put some music. Lower the music for myself. And let's try to keep working on electric art. As always, as I'm working on my tablet, I need to put it in front of me. So the leaf motion is not going to be showing. It's normal, okay? And I think you will understand. So I'm gonna unplug it because it's getting hot. I'm gonna just put it there. Let's see. So this is teaching shadow. Then a black mask. And it. Here we go. Same. Stage. It's top stitch. Wait. Where's the stitch? Oh my goodness. What if I put it again? Oh shit. The heck? This is really bad. So this one. Thank you, Demi. I'll do it in a sec. What are these? And what's the front and what's the back? Okay, this is the front. Has to go in this. Come on. Nope. Watching. Yeah, right. Right there. Being free, stirring for me. Oh yeah, I can do I am swimming in me. Oh yeah, love me, babe. Babe, gonna hit you, babe. Why am I doing this? These are not shown. These are though. answer me that. Answer me. This is this. I'm gonna put it on the black mask. And this is just the height. Fine. Certificate. Let's switch. Perfect looks. And LNG. You got me. Money. Ah. Mm, ING. You got me. Perfect harmony. Got you. You got me. Okay, so now it's this one. What the? No spacing. Is this? Huh? I don't get this. Why is it still this one? Okay. Yeah, this is grayscale. Okay, that's much better. Yep. So that's the size. It's more like that. Not inside. Yes, darkness is found. Yes, it's found inside. Just that you know. Hi, Dragon God. How you doing? Long time no see. I'm okay. Yes, life is complicated. It's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. Ooh, what is that? Omoto. By the way, Dragon God, have you heard that Destiny is not going to be for long there? Is there any other game that you are playing at the moment that is similar to Destiny? Because I've been getting back to Warframe, and I'm having a blast. It's even more chaotic than Destiny 2. The game is gonna be there, but the servers are not. That's the main issue. That you will not be able to access the servers, so not play. Helldivers 2 service. Well, I played a little bit of Helldivers yesterday. Got really frustrated with it. Really frustrated. Like, not gonna lie. I used to like it, but I got to the point that just it got me killed so many times that I was like, nope, don't like it. Okay. Yeah, but that's why until no more, until I move to another games, they're having fun. There is not the cup of tea for everyone. I used to like it. That's the main thing. I'll hydrate in a minute. All right, perfect. Hydration coming in. Oops. Copy layer bottoms. Bottoms. These layers. Don't hate me, guys. Don't hate me. We can remove that one. And we can clear this mask. I get to hear from you. Oh, thank you, Dragon God. You can always come by and say hi, you know. You know, but you're adulting and it's hard. And besides, you had a mental breakdown not too long. Oh no! If you ever need to talk, you know I'm a message away. But if you don't, it's okay. So, what do you all think of these pants? I think you have me, yeah. It's good. I think I really like the textures. Oh. Oh. I don't know what to do now, honestly. I still need to do 2 more outfits for this commission. But the main thing is what to do, because one is techwear pants and I need to search a little bit because I don't really have a good reference for them. And honestly, techwear, it's basically this. The only thing that it needs is a little bit more of dangly stuff. But I think that that's it. And then there is a sweatshirt. Then this is just no what the name just looks like. Well, it still says Dragon God, you know. But maybe this is now the name on this card looks like. Well, it looks like Minx the Lynx. Because I'm Minx the Lynx. Do they find it right away? Because it's Minx the Lynx. Okay, so if I Google techwear pants and I go to images. Okay, so there are 2 variants that I need to confirm with Black Electric. One is kind of you didn't catch me. One is more like ninja-like cargo pants, which basically is just stretching this area on the ankles, just making it fitter. And the other one is more like cargo pants with just stripes dangling. And if it's just dangly bits, it's just adding some things to add here. I need to talk to Electric about that. The other things that I needed to do was, let me just go to my DMs. What the fuck is Electric? Here. Shorts. I also need to do shorts. Shorts are easy. I just need to just cut the pants. And also skirt. I need to also do a skirt. And a collar, an earbud. Oh my goodness, I have to do still a lot. Fuck. Okay, let's save this. Let's go to Blender. I was going to do this, but open recent. This one. Let's go to Blender. put this away for now. Get this motherfucker on. All right. Now I have hands again. All right. So we have the model here that I will need to talk to Electric to see if they like the looks of it. I need to do a collar. I need to do an earbud, and I need to do a skirt. Let's just start with the accessories. That is a circle, and then we go back. Circle, and the circle needs to have 12. I believe 12 is enough. So you have some people from the inside of this development team of Destiny server gonna be gone, but not right now. Oh yeah, I know that it's not right now. It's just like it's gonna be gone. Like maybe not right away, but you know what happened to Destiny 1. So it's gonna be like that. Right. Minus 0.7, 0.65. Okay. 0.65. 0.6. 5. 0.3. 0.55. Thank you, Dragon God. Not seeing the workforces. Workforces. Not seeing workforces. Workforces. Saying the workforces. In the name of killing, in the name of told you. I do what I told you. I do what I told you. gonna do what I told. I'm gonna do what I told ya. 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 What? Yes. Of them. Are saying that workforce forces are the same workforces. Forces are the same workforces. Ugh. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of. Meanwhile, you're gonna enjoy my streams until. Aww. Thank you. Very good being Dark on the God. Yeah. Do what I told you. Do what I told you. Oh, do what I told you. Control. Do what I told you. What I told you. And control. What? Good, 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 good. Mayor sequence 24 6 about 12. 12 is good. Mayor radius 0.1. Minor radius 0.01. Some of the games I don't know if you're liking. Which games? 0.5 0.2 0.5 Warhammer Space Marine 2. Not really a good fan of the Space Marines one. I've already done. Okay, this is a good color. Don't you think, guys? Looks neat. Thank you, Tango God. Looks great. Looks neat. I bet that you, Tammy, and Vi would love to have one of those, wouldn't you? Ah! Oh, my neck! Oh shit, I should have asked. But sure. Great. In my mind. No more murder in my mind. You're a fucking wanker. Fuck you. Fucking the balls. Fuck you. You fucking anchor. You're all cancelled. Fuck you all. Fuck you. You're a fucking wanker. Fuck you. Fucking the balls. You're a fucking anchor. You are cancelled. Fuck you all. I think this will fall due to gravity. I think that it should go more like up. Right in the balls. Fuck you with fucking anchor. And so fuck you all. Fuck you with fucking wanker. We're gonna fuck you right in the balls. Fuck you with fucking anchor. All cats, so fuck you all. That's right. What to do? Be playing Assassin's Creed. Ooh, neat. You right in the balls. Fuck you with fucking anchor. You cancel. Fuck you all. Alright. The original Black Flag. Ooh. So I've never been a fan of Assassin's Creed. So you're a fanatic for him, for them. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good for you. Like for me, I tried playing the first one with some friends and couldn't get into it. Cut me up, fuck me up, cut me up, and 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 fuck me up. Mm. Learn what you're fighting for. Let me up, fuck me up. Cut me up, fuck me up. Change it, go to repetitive. So just take everything from a while. I feel like I want to play it again. Yeah, like you cannot force just getting back into a game. That's why some games I don't play it anymore. But others I do. Okay, accessories done. Here, but been playing Black Flag and Shadows because they added new storyline that you've been grading a lot. Ooh, neat. Fuck me up. Cut me up and fuck me up. Cut me up and fuck me up. Cut me up. Fuck me up. Cut me up. Fuck me up. Cut me up and fuck me up. Not a plane. A cube. New. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing this. The easiest way to do a skirt is to get a circle and you put it on the waist. Whee! To adjust the shape. New Gameplay reflect the status because they did new storylines, so beginning the log. Also, the mental breakdown was not your fault or anything, it was due to the stress and overwork. Oh, imagine that! Like I haven't talked to you in a long time. Why would the breakdown be my fault? I just want to be there for my friends. That's all. All right. That's better. That gets us out. To meet my streams. Aww. Why is it not getting the other one as well? If it's not getting the other one, I will do the other trick. Please tell me, what do I have right? Maybe I was wrong. I was silent for far too long. Yeah, I was right. Maybe I was wrong. Silent for far too long. What did you say? The past burns your hate. What would it take? What would it take to break the heart from your hate? Heart from your hate. Hey! Okay, now it counts the worst thing when it comes to skirts, especially pleated skirts, and it's doing the pleating. God, I hate it so much. Yes, if I lived for far too long. What did it take? What would it take? Heart from your hate. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm silent for far too long. What it will take? Rip your heart from your face. So, let's take this. I think it's going to be hard. All right, so if we do this, that will be one. And then we have to do and this should merge at last. Because this is how pleated skirts are done. And that's why I hate them so much. This. And actually it's not with that, it's just those two. And then you do that. And this little bit goes into the next one. Then you get these two. You extend that. And you kiss those. And you repeat, which is annoying. First, I did it wrong. We need to take these three And do that. Then we fuse. Then we take two. There. And there. Now I can take those two and do the same thing. Except that I need to... Is there a better thing to do this? There is. And I'm just being stupid. Can I dissolve vertexes? Can I do that? Nope. Oh. Okay. Fast. Merge it fast. Merge it. What I can do is first modify generate the division surface. There we go. SY. There. Pull that out. No, I don't like it. Okay. So what if I put this? Okay, that's good. First lesson, first the shape, then the detail. Okay, knowing these furries, it's going to be a miniskirt. So there. And we are in the same problem as we were before. So I'm going to the wireframe, make this, we remove those vertices, we add the mirror multiplier, we put it 4, and we start modifying stuff. And this. There we go. Now we grab this butt section. I need another. This is the Little Bit Venus version. Yep. Oh. La la la. The melody. Oh, oh, oh. Little bit. Yes, just better. Never and forever. You know what? I'm gonna just simulate the pleating because it's going to be better, just for me. So how I'm gonna simulate it with hide and stuff? I'm gonna just emulate that it's a pleated shirt, a skirt, even when it's not. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. What time is it? It's time to finish. Because my throat is not the best and I'm overshooting with the stream. Burger! I got the burger and instantly ate it because my hand was in my mouth already. Haha! Alright, alright. Alright, we did progress. We did some progress. I'm gonna just leave it here. Ah. Let's see. This, that. Thank you, Dragon God. Okay, let's see who is live right now. What do we feel like? You know what? Let's wait, Johnny. This is still building up, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. But thank you guys for being here. You're amazing. I really appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, I will be preparing stuff, but expect me to be live tomorrow with some Divinity Original Sin with Vi and Red. And that will be probably the last stream of Divinity for a long time, because Red is going away to a wedding in August and he's never coming back. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Then I will have my regular date night with Vi on Wednesday. And after that, I'm gonna be going for 2-3 weeks on vacation with my kid. I hope you understand, and if you're not, if you don't understand that, there is the door over there. You can take it. Or you can also take the window. I don't recommend the window. But yeah, I'm gonna stop the raid now. Wait. It's on follower, subscriber only. That? Give her a chance. She's lovely. She probably has that to protect herself. But she's lovely. Please give her a chance. She's been really lovely. I will be back tomorrow. I will post the schedule later today or tomorrow morning. Until then, please stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourself, take care of each other, and remember, I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.